Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
What if you...
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So today, I have the honor of being with Evans Maganda, and we're going to have a brief little conversation, and then he'll do a presentation for you. So I would like to welcome to the stage Maganda Evans. Welcome.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you, Gaffa?
I'm doing very well. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
So,
thank you for hosting me tonight.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yes.
Tell me a little bit about Tanya Innovations Africa. How did you create this organization?
Yes, Tanya Innovations Africa is an African-wide company that was formed in 2021 during COVID time. And it was formed on the premise that after COVID came and caused a lot of disruption, we had to engage different gear as African business entrepreneurs to find ways of connecting across the globe, and to also ensure that we could connect our businesses to global points. So we ideally looked at using or leveraging technological solutions to help businesses grow and make sure that they could have the touch with other business parties and customers across the globe. So ideally, that's how Tanya Innovations Africa came to be formed.
I love that. That is very clever, actually, because, you know, I found during COVID, there were some of my connections on the continent that I couldn't connect to the same as before, you know, because of the limitations of network. And so tell me, which country are you in?
I'm in particular, I live in Uganda, Kampala, Uganda.
Mm-hmm.
Kampala is the capital city of Uganda. And Uganda is a country situated in the eastern part of Africa. Yeah. So, but with Tanya in particular, we go across the continent. So we're not just a premise in Kampala or Uganda. We're able to run across different African countries. You know, we have about 54 African countries. Okay. So I want to greet all the viewers and listeners tonight. I think, as I've been introduced, my name is Maganda Evans Tabingwa, CEO, Tanya Innovations Africa. As I've already explained to you or given the intro, Tanya Innovations Africa is you could call it a platform, or you could call a networking business venture, which brings on board different businesses across Africa. But we don't only stop at the continent of Africa. We collaborate with other business partners in Europe, in the US, in Asia, and all different continents. The whole idea is that we cannot, it's no longer tenable to just run business in a particular specific country. Yeah. With technology on board, we now able to use a lot of technological solutions to ensure that we could be able to collaborate with other business partners. We could also be able to expand to customers beyond our ordinary borders. I think I've been able to speak on this platform on different subjects, talking about different packages that we engage in as Tanya Innovations. But just for the interest of the listeners or the viewers tonight, I would like to let you know that with Tanya Innovations, all you need to start is just ensuring that you get in touch with us on our SAP group, which I'll be able to share. We also have our website, www.tanyainnovations.com. If you went online, you'll be able to find that. If you went on link, you'll be able to find me, Maganda Evans Tabingwa. And once you are able to connect, you'll be able to find our emails. Online, you can use evans.maganda@yahoo.com. That's just for intro, just in case you want to get in touch with us. Also, you could use the contact of 772-6940-36. That is our SAP line in case you want to send any message to us. Okay. So those intros should just give you an entry point in case you want to get in touch with Tanya Innovations Africa.
So thank you for that. I'm wondering, so are there any particular industries that you work with?
Yes. I would say yes and no. Yes, in the sense that, like I told you, that we are in technological innovations and investments, but also bearing in mind that we are talking about businesses, we always try to ensure that we can find market for most of the African products or customers for that matter. So in our network, we have quite divergent or broad collection of business persons And most of these business people are looking for different customers. They're looking for different types of market. So we don't usually limit ourselves from the aspect of the business networking. So you will find in our networks, we have tourism. In our networks, we have banking sector. In our networks, we have marketing. In our networks, we have education. So we have quite a broad collection of businesses that we work with. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, some of them are really in real estates. In fact, part of the things that I was going to talk about are some of the projects that we're working with a company called CPS in Fumba Town, Zanzibar, in Tanzania. Yeah. I'll be able to elaborate later because we have real estate. They have real estate projects which they are trying to sell to persons who are in diaspora or people who want to do some little investments in Africa. And that's part of what I wanted to zero on, and also some of the real estate opportunities in Uganda, Kampala. Yeah, because most of the time when we talk to many people, and which we have found as Tanya Innovations, is that our mindset or the business mind is always clogged around the limitations of, the legal boundaries and sometimes the borders. Yeah. So when you find different entrepreneurs, both young and advanced, you will find if somebody's in the US, he's just thinking about that particular state where he stays, and he thinks the whole world revolves around that particular state.
Yeah.
In Uganda, whenever somebody starts business, he's only looking at the customers and the opportunities that are within that geographical location of a country called Uganda. And yet Africa, for example, has 54 countries. So what we're trying to train people is that now with technology and the ability to network across border, we should just tilt our mind a little bit to know that there are opportunities. Technology is able to enable us connect to millions of people across the globe. So it's about how you re-engineer your thinking and how you strategize to put your business. Try to find what the interests of these different persons, those who are looking for market. And if you have capital, you might find that, whatever you think cannot be done in your home country could be done somewhere else. For example, I know that it will be very expensive to run real estate back in the United States. But if you come down here, if I just broke down how much it needs for you to have your own apartments, you will be shocked. And these are the type of experiences that we're trying to share with people.
I love that. So it looks like you really help bridge the digital divide and bring African organizations or companies, no matter the industry, into like the 21st century. And that's really great. And you give them tools to do that and a platform and a network to do that. So I'm so curious about your presentation today that's going to focus and center on commercial real estate, it sounds like. So yeah, I will leave it to you to share with us all about it. And Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please share your presentation now with us.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. So, like I've already said, today I wanted a little bit to dive into real estate business. And like I've said that we come from Uganda, but for just the benefit of those who might not be acquainted with Africa, Africa has 54 countries. Okay, so when you talk about Africa, you are talking about a collection of 54 countries. So what Tanya is doing is that it's trying to build a network of all these business persons across the continent. We are trying, we retooling most of the business people, entrepreneurs, letting them know of different opportunities in different countries. But above that, we also trying to make sure that these African business persons can network with other business parties across the globe. Okay. Now, besides the opportunities we say we try to accrue across the globe, we also look at opportunities that other people from other places could be able to get back here. So we venture into what we call partnerships and franchise. Partnerships in the sense that Africa still has, we usually say Africa is a virgin continent. We have a lot of minerals on this African continent. We have a lot of opportunities in the tourism sector. We have a lot of opportunities in the energy sector. We have a lot of opportunities in the skilling sector, human resource training. So some of the skills or some of the trainings that we need, yes, you will find on the African continent, we may have the ability to do that training. But sometimes it's much more easier to deal with other countries which have already arrived in that sense. For example, those that are in high technological innovations, we don't need to make a repeat off the road. So we try to get some of these partners across the globe to partner them with different business persons and entrepreneurs, just to make sure that people could be able to learn in how they can be able to improve their businesses. But more importantly, like I've told you, Africa, in terms of capital, you will find that majority of the business persons and entrepreneurs may not have that readily available capital. So what we do, we try to engage other partners from other continents who might be having this capital and interest them to invest back in our countries. Sorry. So we could find company X maybe in the US, which is doing well in the area of artificial intelligence. Yeah. Now you will find that the opportunities back here are many, but that technology is not available. So we would be looking for such companies to partner, for example, with Tanya Innovations or any other company, if they so wish to put that investment back here. And then we'll be able to find parties or businesses that are in that line, and we are able to connect them just for purpose of making sure that, you know, they could improve their business skills. And of course, you can agree in terms of the model of sharing the profits, or whether it is share capital. Okay. We've already made some progress in this line. For example, we've gotten partners from United Arab Emirates who are working closely with us in the banking sector. And what they are doing is that they are trying to bring on board some of the solutions from the United Arab Emirates angle. And they've been trying to bring on board some of those solutions on the African continent in the banking sector. Currently, we are dealing with a company called CPR, okay? And what it does, it's actually dealing in the area of credit solutions to the banking sector. And you can see that these are all innovations that I think ideally had been ignored, but after COVID season, we're now able to bring on alternatives that could be able to, for business parties down here to be able to look at alternatives of doing business globally. Okay. Now, we're also dealing with a company called CPS in Zanzibar. Now, Zanzibar is one of the most prominent islands in Africa. It's found in East Africa, and it's found specifically in the Republic of Tanzania. Okay. Now, Zanzibar is what we call, what is in future in terms of some of the African future development. It's what we call the silicon of Africa. It's not yet there, but there are now strategic interventions that have been put on that island to ensure that it can just become a technological innovation hub. Okay. So far, we've had Microsoft, Bill Gates, of course, who has made the first footprint on that island by, of course, making sure that he develops the infrastructure, the sea cables under the ocean or under the Indian Ocean that makes connection to that island. We now have quite a number of companies from Europe, the US, that have started making startups in that island, on that particular island. Okay, and many companies and people have taken a lot of interest. Now, this is an area that I would like to impress to listeners. If you are a business party, you are in technology, you are in tourism, you are in real estate, this is the place. But besides the business people, we even talking to individuals who want to own properties overseas. Yeah, this is the right time, because I know this place is going to be very, very expensive after some time. But for those who are listening right now on the Black Business show, you could be able to get in touch with us, or maybe touch base with Dr. Eric, who will certainly be able to get in touch with us to be able to look at some of these projects, and I'm sure that they will be very useful projects. Now, some of the projects that we're having on the Zanzibar Island and in real estate, we have, for those who might be conversant with Burj Khalifa in Dubai, one of the tallest buildings on earth. Now, in Africa, we shall be building what we call, it's more or less the Burj Khalifa for Africa. Yeah. And this will be out of wooden technology. So this is going to be one of the tallest buildings on the African continent, but they are going to use wooden technology. So it's more or less like giving environmentally friendly solutions. Now, the good news about this is that on this project, we have more or less like shares that are being sold to people. You can be able to buy apartments from this building. Yeah, it's still a project that is running, but invitations have been given to individuals. They're being given to companies that might want to have offices in Zanzibar. For example, if you know that you have interest to put some business in Africa, you want to put some business in the Silicon Valley of Africa, then you might need to pick interest. If you have future projections to get into the African continent, it means that this is the place you could be able to put in some investments. And you can buy some of these apartments, you can buy some of these offices from this the Burj Khalifa type of project in Zanzibar. Now, these projects are going as low as about $76,000 US. $76,000 US for a single apartment or a single room. Okay, so depending on whether you want a 2D or you want a 2B, a 3B, you could be able to make multiplications. But besides that, besides buying some of these apartments on these tallest buildings, we also have the neighboring towns. For example, we have a town called Fumba Town, which is also still in Zanzibar. You could still even be able to buy apartments on the Indian Ocean shores, 5 meters. Yeah, we have some of these apartments that you are 5 meters from the Indian Ocean. You actually have an immediate interface with the ocean. Yeah, so you can imagine buying yourself an apartment, 3-bedroom, 4-bedroom apartments, just on the shores of the Indian Ocean. I know that some of these opportunities are not readily available to so many people in the respective countries they come from, because you need to make a kill to get this type of opportunities. But Africa today, as we are diversifying our economy, as we are trying to get to the global market, as we are trying to invite and make sure that we can get investors here, we're trying to make sure that these opportunities can be available to people who want to think beyond the countries where they are. It's now much more safer than ever before to invest in Africa, and Tanzania or Zanzibar, for that matter, is a readily available venue for those who might want to invest in real estate. Okay, it's only a time of you picking some of these dollars. There are different tiers that are available for those investments, but there are also different investment plans or breakdowns of how you can make these payments. You might not need to make all these down payments of 75,000 or so dollars for what you want. You will get a pocket friendly option for you to be able to put this money down. So this, I call upon those who are interested in real estate, those who are interested in having a home away from home, those who want to enjoy, the African serenity. You would want to know, for those who are listening today, for example, you would ask, why would I want to put my money in Zanzibar? Yeah, but Zanzibar, as you know, for those who might follow the historical, historical facts about Africa, yeah, it's one of those oldest islands. Yeah, there's a lot of history that was associated with slave trade, but of course, it is also for those who want to know that, yeah, this was overcome. It has a lot of history. It has a lot of sites that are surrounding there. From Zanzibar, you can go to Mombasa in Kenya, which you also know very well, which is the next one of the closest islands again to Zanzibar. Now, from Zanzibar, you could also be able to go to many of the classic beaches, okay? Classic white beaches in that area. Yeah, we have many people who travel from all over the world to just come and get those white beaches. People are able to do things like scuba diving for tourism. I think 2 years ago, I personally managed to travel to that place, and it's amazing. You can be able to dive into the ocean. You are able to watch the dolphins. You are able to watch different types of fish and different types of marine animals. Yeah, they can be able to train you how to do that scuba diving on your own. These are life-taking experiences. Okay, you will never have them. Sometimes people imagine that, okay, they have had it all, but these type of experiences, they're just so amazing. And now you will be talking. In fact, one of the ways one can be able to sell the apartments. One, you can use it for your holidays. But number two, some of these apartments belong to you. You could maybe look at organizing friends once in a while that during holidays, you have your friends who come and use some of those apartments. But alternatively, we say that at the time when you're not in your apartment, the proper arrangement that has been made is that you are allowed to still give this apartment to some brokers or some other people who manage the apartments to be able to rent out these apartments, and you can still be able to receive your funds. Okay, when you know that it's the right time for you to to come, you could be able to let them know that, please keep off these particular days. I will either be there, or I have persons who would be able to visit, or whom I'm recommending to come into my apartment. So this is your apartment 365 days, 24/7. But you decide who comes into that apartment. If you don't have customers, trust me, you will have thousands of people who will be knocking on the door who will want to use those particular apartments. So you can make money, but you can also have your private apartment in Africa. Yeah. Also, you'll want to know that still around Zanzibar, we have some of the breathtaking tourism sites, like for those who might have heard of Serengeti National Park, one of the best parks of the big 5 animals. For those who might not have heard of mountain gorillas, they are only in Rwanda and Uganda. Yeah, the mountain gorillas. If you came here, the permits are all over maybe $600 or so, but you have a chance to be able to visit some of these sites. Okay, you'll be able to visit Mombasa, which is just closer there. You'll be able to visit Uganda. Yeah, so these are opportunities that one person who is interested in real estate, but also has some passion in tourism, you can make the money, yeah, but you can also enjoy the natural flora and fauna, which East Africa boasts of. Because, when you go to Kenya, you will be able to find national parks like Masai Mara. These are places where we've had the King and the Queen of England coming in. We have seen the Prince and the Princess from the UK. They have managed to, come to Kenya just to be able to make these visitations. So among so many other things, I will interest those who want to get into real estate. But I was trying just to say, these are not just ordinary real estate business that you're getting into. There is a lot that surrounds what you are buying, and you could be able to make money out of this.
Thank you. That was, I was very curious about that. And I know that there's certain countries in Africa that are inviting more American dollars, either in the form of actually taking residence, or as you were sharing with us today, with commercial real estate endeavors. So thank you for letting us know more of the ins and outs and what we would be experiencing if we so desire to take advantage of that. Thank you so much for being here.
Okay.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Oh, come again?
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay.
So thank you for being here today. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App, which is on the screen, the $ BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online also at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we'd like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2024, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business USA, Black Business Expo USA, and Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-Star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And our next speaker is Nathan Malenga. He is a multifaceted individual whose journey encompasses leadership, education, law, entrepreneurship, and global engagement. As a speaker, moderator, and co-founder of the Rise Up Summit movement, Nathan has made significant contributions to various fields, leaving an indelible mark on both local and international platforms. I'm delighted to bring him to the stage today to speak on a journey of leadership, learning, and global impact. Welcome, Nathan.
Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. What country are you with us from today?
Zambia.
Zambia. And where's that located? Just for, the average person who may not be aware of global geography.
It's Africa. It's from Africa.
No, south. Which part of the continent of Africa?
Central.
It's in the southern.
Central.
Okay.
Central Africa. Yeah.
Very good. Thank you so much. And genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, thank you. Hello, once again. My name is Nathan Twali Mlenga, all the way from Zambia. And I think I've been on this platform for quite some time. I appeared, I think this may be my 5th or 6th time. The other time I was supposed to speak. I think something happened with the internet. No wonder we're even calling on people who have the capacity and capabilities to come and invest in Africa, come and invest in Zambia, because you find that when there's no competition, most of these companies tend to abuse the end users. So we find that the internet that day had issues with the internet, so I couldn't even join the broadcast. So I would encourage that if there are investors out there who are willing to invest, it's your time to showcase what you can do. Come to Zambia. The land is still fertile. You find that there are things that you may benefit out of this country, which may also benefit you. I'll be speaking about leadership and also my global speaking engagement. In terms of leadership, I've been working with several organizations. I've worked with Rise Up Summit movement. I'm the co-founder of that particular movement, and we've been promoting it until the time it even came to pass that we had our first ever summit in Zambia. So the first chapter happened just right in March, should be March or February. And that's when we had the first summit in Zambia. So the movement will keep on growing and growing. We started this movement with my friends from different countries, others from Namibia, Malawi, Botswana, Ethiopia, and also includes those who are in the UK. So this particular movement, we just thought of trying to help people, not just through speaking to them, but also trying to identify the talents that they possess or they have, so that they may make a living. So we said that these summits that we'll be coming up with, at least we should try by all means to engage individuals, to try and understand them, the inner cry that they've been having, the issues that they normally go through, the turmoil, to try and have a personal dialogue with them. In that, I'll also try and talk about the other organizations that I've been working with. So in that, we are trying, or we've been trying to make sure that others are seen, are valued, and also they are identified, because there are people out there who feel being left out in many of the programs that are programmed by other individuals. So would like them to be seen as though they can also share what they have. So these are the things that we've aligned. We've aligned as Rise Up Summit. We're also trying to empower women, boys, and also girls. And the reason is simple. When we educate or empower a girl, then we've educated or we've empowered the entire village, because they normally give back to the community. When we educate and empower a boy child, we simply educate the community as well. And we've seen that the world has neglected a boy child, because back then it was just a patriarchal system where only men were in charge of making decisions. So now we've seen that it is valid also not to neglect that part, because boys are growing up forgetting and living a life which has got so many gaps, and they don't even feel the father's love, the mother's love, because what they are told is that a boy shouldn't cry, a boy has to be strong. Hence, they also go through tough things, and they have to make a tough decision. So those are the things that we thought of that we should make mention of. Those are the things we thought of making mention of. Otherwise, it's not easy to try and empower individuals. It requires money. It requires human resource. So all these people that we bring on board, they'll need something. Otherwise, I've heard people will be like, what if we send this money when these people believe in large? If we give them the money, or if we donate, we are not donating for the purposes of helping those people to live large. No, you are giving it for the good cause, because it is from your heart. Even the monies that comes to Black Business Network, the ones the monies that are sent to the students who are going to the colleges or universities, it's people are donating out of their good cause, because they've seen that it will be just prudent for me to give this money, and it will help someone out there. So we identified these issues to say it is not just good to leave out a boy child because they feel neglected. They feel as though they do not exist. No wonder we said they have to be seen, they have to be valued, and they have to be identified as human beings. Because you find that most of the times, just like I said, most of the times, a boy child is left out because they feel boys are strong physically, so they don't need that kind of attachment. They don't need support, emotional or moral support, of which they also need those things. No wonder we keep on having men who are growing up and just trying to become perpetrators because they didn't have a father figure, or they didn't have anyone else to try and help them to become a better man. So these are the things that we're trying to we identified, and we're trying to work on, so that we can at least cover up issues that are going on in our communities. We've heard of stories where a juvenile killed somebody. We've heard of the story of where someone killed his grandfather because the grandfather promised him that he was going to give him those properties after he dies, or after he's gone. But you find that all these stories that have been happening in the community, it's because there wasn't someone there to try and assist them, to try and make them understand what they should be and how they should grow. So we are trying to cover up these gaps. We are not trying to take up the parenthood. No, we are just trying to assist what is already there. So these are the things that we've established as Swalapilo, apart from sponsoring students, just like what Black Business Network is doing, which is a great work and a tremendous work, the works that they're doing. Apart from that, we are empowering women. We are also into recreation. We trying by all means to come up with a lot of activities where we'll even engage street kids, so that they too may feel a part of whatever it is that we'll be having. So the last summit that we had just a month ago, we invited people from the government. We invited the former ambassadors, the former ambassador to Malaysia. I think she'll be speaking on this platform sooner or later, Miss Michelle Manda. We did invite her to come and speak, and she spoke on how someone can set a mission statement in life and how they can come up with the aim and the goals and objectives. She spoke and people heard. And from there, some of the people even started their own businesses. So which means that what we're doing is progressive. It's not something that, where someone will just come and sit and listen and they don't even do anything about it. And we got a lot of feedback from people that they need more of what we are doing. And the other thing that we are engaged, we've engaged ourselves into is the other organization that I'm working with as the vice chair, this other organization, which is Rise Up Summit. I'm the co-founder, or should I say I'm the founder. And for Swala Pilu, which is Hold Your Heart, which deals with mental health, I'm the vice chair. So in this particular organization, we looked at the bigger picture and the problems that people are facing. Right now, we've heard of issues of suicides, where people are committing suicide due to reasons best known to themselves, because we don't know. The fact that they didn't disclose those issues to anybody else or to anyone, nobody knows why they had to take their own lives. So we came up with this initiative together with the founder. In fact, the founder is the one who came up with the idea. She thought she had to sit down and look at how people were committing or taking their own lives. And she said, I've identified a problem here, but how do we deal with this issue? And then she started engaging people. She called me, we had a meeting, and then we talked about this until we found a better solution, which was just to register the organization, and we start working with the government. And those are the things that we identified. So the first thing that we identified was the issue to do with suicide. So the suicide part, the suicide issue was identified as a result of the number of crimes, the rampant, the rise or the increase of numbers of suicides that, or the records that were that showed that actually a lot of people were committing suicide. So we registered the organization, and its objective, or one of the thematical areas, is to provide advocacy, to speak against such vices, at least to try and help people, those who are trying to commit suicide, to tell them, to say it's committing suicide is not the best solution, because there's always life is precious, and there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. So today things may be hard, but tomorrow you find that everything will be okay. So we are trying to tell these individuals to say there is always an alternative. Taking your own life is not the best solution. So we are located right in the heart of Lusaka, and that's where our offices are. So if there are people out there who are willing to work with us in trying to curb this particular issue of suicide or mental health, we are inviting donors, or we are inviting investors, whoever may be willing to be a part of this great movement, because we'll also be providing online mentorship. We'll also be providing physical one-on-one kind of mentorship. So what makes us different from any other organization? The number one goal is that we will be providing one-on-one dialogue. So which means that we'll have a chance to speak to individuals that are going through these issues to do with mental health. And we have got experts, people who have done mental health, people who are doctors. We've got doctors in our organization. We've got lawyers. We've got nurses. Like, we've got people from different professions. So all we are trying to do is to establish a safe place where people can feel safe and share the issues that they are going through, because you find that most of the people that end up committing suicide, they die as a result of not paying particular attention to details, because it is just they say, I think there's no best solution to this particular problem. So it is always important to look at those issues to those particular problems. Better solution to those particular problems. So sorry about that. So in our line of work, we've got doctors, just like I said, we've got teachers, so we'll be providing services, and we'll be providing mentorship, we'll be providing skills, just like in Swalapilu. So all these two organizations are trying to work hand in hand, just to look into it, that if people are healthy, they'll be able to work, and the economy of the country, the GDP will grow and expand. Because if people are not healthy and they've got wealth, they're not even going to enjoy their wealth, because their health is not in good condition. So these are the issues that we're trying to tackle as Swalapilu and also Rise Up Summit. So Rise Up Summit is particularly targeting how people should rise above challenges. And then for Swalapilu, it's particularly targeting the mental health, the mental aspect. So it's all in all, when we look at the objectives of Swalapilu, and also we look at the objectives of Rise Up Summit, somehow they have the same objectives. And no wonder we keep on emphasizing to say, if there is need be, or if there's somebody who is willing to invest in these things, who's willing to partner, they may partner with these organizations. Moreover, suicide is not just in Zambia. We've heard of stories where people just commit suicide for reasons best known to themselves. So we're trying by all means to engage even those who are not from Zambia. If they want to work with us, that's not a problem. They are welcome. If they want to come to Africa and see how we work, they are still welcome. We are inviting you to come here so that you can see for yourselves, so that you're able to know that this is what these people are doing in Africa. And this is how our monies that we've been sending are working. Because having an organization, and for an organization to be registered, you need to have all the requirements that are needed. One of them is that in an organization, there's need to have there's need for that organization to have a board or executive, and in that executive, you find that there's a chair, the vice chair, and also a secretary. There's also a treasurer or an accountant. So for an accountant, you need a professional accountant, because every time or each now and then, the government normally comes to do the checkups or to do the auditing. So there's no way someone can just be using somebody's money who's sacrificing and working for that money just to go and live large. I despair such comments that or statements that most people make. Nobody will just use somebody's money and go and live large in an organization, because those organizations are always checked. So if someone wants to come and testify and see or attest to the fact that actually the monies that are sent to Africa, they work for that particular reason, because these people have got records. So they normally keep records. So if that's the fear that most people have, that actually if I was to send my money to Africa, these people end up misusing my money, I don't think that's the reason that someone shouldn't support or donate the monies that they have towards that cause. Because suicide, we are not saying that we are ending suicide. We are just trying to abet these issues. We are trying to curb the real issue. We are addressing the root cause. We are addressing issues to do with education building. We are trying to build up the skills of students. We are trying to rehabilitate the street kids. These are issues that we keep on facing, and each and every country, it's not just in Zambia, even in the States, even in South Africa, even in the UK, they face the same issues. So if we can have such organizations that are speaking against such vices where people will think of taking their own lives, I think it will be a better organization, or a better place, or safest, or a safe place where people will go and share their ideas, where people will go and share their problems, while people will go and talk about the issues that are troubling them. So these issues are real, and we really need people that are willing to support, because we may be coming here and now and then just to try and talk about these issues, and we may be talking about them from time to time, but you find that there isn't even any response. But if we can come together as one and stand on one point to say, this is what we are going to do, and let's try and work towards this goal, and until we achieve it, we will do it. Because the one good example that I use is, even though they're using it for a different reason, it's what happened in the Bible when they were trying to build the Tower of Babel. So these people were united. They got together and they started building, and God saw that these people are actually united, and they will achieve their goal. So what can stop us if we became united? If all of us tried by all means to do our level best. This is not just a matter of sending monies to Africa, no. This is the matter of changing the community where we are. There are people that are facing these issues. So someone may just decide to say, let me partner with this particular organization. What can I do if I was to work with you guys? Is it possible for me to use the same name so that I can be working in my country, which is well and good. And again, we can just say, can we just form, come up with the conference, the physical conference, where we get to meet all of us and share our notes. Then you'll be able to say that actually people have got ideas, but what's difficult is the platforms where they can go and present those ideas. But I do like Dr. Eric and what is done, because there are few people that normally do this, where they can provide platforms and people would come and share ideas and talk about their businesses for some time. Because most platforms that have been on, you find that they'll just give you 3 minutes of your time, and they'll tell you within 3 minutes you have to summarize everything. You have to talk about your business and from the time it started up to this time. But for Dr. Eric, they'll give you the Black Business Network, they'll give you enough time for you to elaborate, explain, and make sure understand, and make sure you make people understand what it is that you are doing, or what it is that you've ventured into. And the other thing that I do not want to forget, when it comes to Swala Pilu, there's this other thing that we normally deal with as Swala Pilu. So apart from the objective that we have as Swala Pilu, we also look at providing, or we strive to create a world where every individual feels seen, heard, and also valued, just like I stated. The members of Swalapilu organization have respected the morals of our country, which is Zambia. And should I say, they've respected the values of the globe. So Swalapilu organization exists to work as an aid to the governments of different countries, in transforming its citizens into a well-informed, motivated, and active individuals with a heart for their immediate communities through education, mentorship, like I've already alluded to, recreation, and advocacy. So apart from mentorship, Swalapilu is also there to provide education, recreation, and advocacy. So the governance, or how these organizations are governed, you find that the structure itself, starting from the people in the executive, also goes to the people in the board. All these people are well organized and well informed, and they're educated. So each one of them has got a specific role to play. And apart from the members that are managing the organizations, we also have got members, just members who normally contribute. Their contributions are also valued and seen. Just because they are mere members and they don't hold any position doesn't mean that they are not valued. They are valued and seen, because these are the same people that normally takes the message for Swalapilu into the community. So we are looking for people, in short, who are willing to work with Rise Up Summit, who are willing to work with Swalapilu, which means that hold your heart. This is the Lozi term. Swalapilu actually came into existence in 2019. That's when it was established. But it was registered some years ago. That's when it was fully registered. So for it to start operating, it needed to have a legal identity. So it needed to have government documents. So these are the things that we've been doing at Swalapilu and Rise Up Summit. And coming on to our future plans, we've been planning that if we can engage people from different countries, if we can engage people who have got the same goals and agenda, it will be easier for us to work with them, because then there will be no need for someone to travel to another country to go and talk to them about those things, because then we'll have individuals in those respected countries who will be able to speak on behalf of the organization. So if there are those people who are willing to share their ideas, who are willing to share their goals with Swalapilu, who are willing to invest in their time, to invest in, it calls for everything that someone has when they're trying to work and perfect a particular organization. So if someone is into advocacy, if someone is into mentorship, if someone is into health, because those are our thematical areas. We are trying to target education, where we'll try to empower a girl child and a boy child. We are trying to target another thematical area, which is mentorship, We are trying to target another thematical area, which is monitoring and evaluation. And moreover, one thing that I almost forgot is that we'll be launching this particular organization, which is Swalapilu, Hold Your Heart, on 15th of April. So we are inviting, we've got different packages where people who are willing to support the launch of the organization. If you're willing and you want to be part of this particular program, you may get in touch with me, or you may get in touch with the people that are in charge of receiving funds and everything that we are receiving from the people that are donating, because we want to make it colorful and want to make sure that the day we'll be launching this particular organization, many people will hear about it, so that we'll try, you and me, will try to curb issues to do with suicide, because each and every day that we live, others are planning to take their own lives, because there is no one out there to tell them, to say there is life. There is light at the end of the tunnel, and life is precious. You shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. And actually, another thing that makes this particular organization different from any other organization is the way is the way they are trying to talk about these issues, because we are not talking about the methods that people use when committing suicide. No, that's not what we are trying to do. We are trying to find the root cause. What is it that makes someone to commit suicide? What is it that compels or may compel another individual to do such a thing, to die a painful death? We've lost, and me personally, I lost a good friend of mine. He was a security guard at a company that I used to work for. We just found that on the morrow, somebody's gone, like he's dead. And we don't even know up to now the reason why he had to take his own life. But all these things happen for a particular reason. So mental health is real. Each one of us normally go through those things. And sometimes because of our belief system, you'll find that just because of what I was taught, that if someone doesn't call me maybe in few minutes or in an hour, it means that they don't just want to call me or they're ignoring me. It's because of what we believe. So we just think about those things to say, actually, if my girlfriend doesn't call me, or if my wife doesn't call me, or if my wife doesn't call me, then there's something that they're doing. Then we keep on piling those things until one day we'll just give up, because our body will just give up. The weight will be too much. We'll just be like, I think I can't keep on living like this. I need just to end my life. And others just end their lives because of poverty. Others because they don't have money. They borrowed money, now they don't have the monies to pay back the people where they got the monies from. So these issues that I have addressed, they are real issues, and we keep on seeing them in our communities. I came here to talk about them so that someone out there may at least look at them and try to analyze what really is what actually is affecting individuals in our communities. We are trying to invite someone out there and tell them to say, it is not too late to help our community. We started this movement here, right here in Africa, here in Zambia, and we're trying to expand it to other countries. And the response so far is so good. The response is very good, because even the government we will be working with the Ministry of Health. We'll be working with the Ministry of Community. So, which shows that people have seen that there is great need for people to try and train, to try and advocate on these real issues which has to do with mental health, because each one of us has got those issues. I would love to continue and talk about this more, but have been here from time to time, and I've talked about these issues from the time, like the first time that I appeared on this platform up to here. Otherwise, thank you so much. It's Nathan. It's been my promptive pleasure being here.
If you have just a second, I want to just acknowledge you for giving people the permission to even admit that they struggle with mental health, and also acknowledge you for starting this movement and for sharing that here. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. So genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Please come back. I want to just remind everyone that this is actually the whole purpose of us being here today is that we have a fundraising opportunity to share, to help students. And every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And you can do that by going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And we also want to thank our sponsors. For the month of March, we have NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Cheney Global, and Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there is an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first, I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2, 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors in my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama. Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history about in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now, there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we developed a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 Minutes of Success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Billy D. Duke. He is a seasoned leader in the technology and healthcare sectors with a remarkable career spanning 25 years. His expertise lies at the intersection of information technology and healthcare, making him a driving force in the industry. In 2014, JBI Software was founded, and it's a privately owned company specializing in interpretation and translation solutions. Their mission is to overcome language barriers across industries worldwide. The flagship product, Translation Worldwide Software, or TWS, has been instrumental in achieving this goal. As CEO, Billy has steered JBI Software with vision and determination. His commitment to innovation and excellence has positioned the company as a trailblazer in the interpretation and translation space. His journey exemplifies resilience, innovation, and a profound commitment to making a difference. His legacy continues to shape the landscape of healthcare technology and cross-cultural communication. I am happy to bring to the stage Billy Duke.
Good afternoon.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Amazing. It's an honor to have you here this afternoon.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. I'm sorry, you can begin your presentation if you have one to share.
Dr. Kelly stated that we're just going to have a dialogue.
Oh, okay, absolutely. Sure. So I'm really intrigued. I would like to know more about how you came to find this interpretation and translation solution.
Well, my background, I'm Haitian and Panamanian. So as a child, I had to translate for both sides of the family. My grandparents had to take them to the doctor. My mother, she was also hearing impaired, in one of her ears, so I had to go with her to the doctor's appointment. So as a kid, I was always an interpreter slash translator, but it was challenging because I didn't know the medical terms. So fast forward in 2010, I got into the healthcare IT space, being a project manager for various EHR, EMR companies. So I was traveling over the world, and I realized this was still an issue. This was still a barrier, and this is again 20 years later. So then TWS came into fruition, but I was in MD Anderson back in 2011. And there was a family, I can't remember the country they came from, and they were having some issues. This was her first day of chemo. They were having some issues finding a translator for this family. So I'm making my rounds, making sure everything is up and up. And I'm like, this is my third round, and this family is still having a problem. So I said, what's going on? They said, hey, we don't have someone that can assist her. Today's the first day of chemo. She's going to have to come back tomorrow. So that devastated me because, my mother passed away of cancer. And again, she was LEP, which is limited English proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
So it bothered me. So I did some research. I tried to get a vendor to come on site. I was going to pay for it out of my own pocket. But unfortunately, because they're not on the vendor list, they can't just allow anyone to come in and provide a service. So that evening, I went back to my room and I said, hey, you know what? I got to come up with a solution. And TWS. And what TWS does is it directly integrates with the EMR EHR. It's 500 languages. We have 1,200 certified medical interpreters on our team. It provides you the transcription, audio, and video of the encounter. So there's no, in both languages. So the dialogue is transcribed, audio, video in both languages. So when you go home, your family member, spouse, kids want to say, hey, how was the doctor's appointment today? You're able to show them the transcription. You can print it out, or you can log into the EMR EHR via my chart, and you can pull up the information, download the audio and the video.
So let's slow down a little bit. A couple of things, right? So there's an integration with my chart.
Yes. So our APIs are open, and we are now the only solution on the market that fully integrates with all the EMR EHRs. And we have a full utility pattern on it. There's other solutions out there that interfaces, but they don't integrate.
And for those who may be viewing and listening and are not familiar with what any of those softwares are, just share with people what is my chart and why this is very important that it's integrated.
Well, my chart is basically the software that the EHR, which is the electronic health records. So all hospitals, clinics, are currently using the EHR. whether it's Epic, Allscripts, Cerner, Meditech, eClinicalWorks. They all use an EHR, and basically it's where you store the patient's information, the history, the vitals, everything medical related to that patient. So often it's tough to have an integration with a lot of these EHRs, EMRs. But I was fortunate enough to actually work for a couple, so I knew the back end, so I knew the exact APIs that I had to create and make sure that they were open in order to allow the integration to happen. As I just mentioned, a lot of companies they do what's called an interface, but it's not a full integration. And our full integration is directly into the EHR, into the progress notes. So now the doctor or the nurse, clinician, the staff of the hospital don't have to go back and type that note in. It's already transcribed into the note section and it's saved.
So important. That's so important. And I just really wanted to bring that to the forefront because I mean, right now I'm just using my chart for my kids and we don't have any like serious issues, but that's just, having that history and not having to worry about whether or not, someone who's supporting you, maybe financially, who can help you in your family, can read the information. So important. So I want to also go back a little bit to your story. I'm just so curious. So you must speak Spanish, right? You're Panamanian.
Correct.
And is it French and Creole or just Creole?
It's Creole. The French I lost a little bit, but
Okay.
it's there. I mainly understand it. So I
Mhm.
might throw some English, some French, and some Creole from time to time. But the Creole is a little bit more better. French, I would say 40%. Creole, I'm at 75% right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine. And then ASL maybe, no?
Correct. A
Okay.
little bit. I learned the basic because obviously once I got involved in creating the solution, I had to, learn some basics. So when I need to communicate, um, I'm able to. But I'm also working on a sign language component, and I can speak about it because obviously we have a patent where when the sign language is done, it automatically transcribes an audio response back to the physician. So when I do the sign language, it's going to transcribe it. I'm using AI and machine learning, and then when the doctor speaks, the avatar will do the sign language back to the patient, but it also transcribes and audio records that sign language. So if somebody in your family who doesn't understand sign language, they're able to read it and able to actually hear it in an MP4 format. So that's something that one of our features that we're currently working on, and I should have that on the market available in June.
Wow. That's really like groundbreaking because that's like a whole
When you market.
population, right, in itself. And so I'm really curious about that though. Like I want to know the machine learning, how close is the translation? You know what I
Um,
mean?
right now we have it. Well, for TWS right now, our accuracy is at 96%, and the
For
reason
sign
why,
language as well?
well, not sign language,
Okay.
but for the translation, it is not at 96% because what we did was we incorporated all the EHR terms and all the
Mhm.
medical terms into our data set. So
Okay.
Google Translation, I believe they're at 81 or 83%. Don't quote me on
Mhm.
that, because they're just translating. But in translation, within translation, you need translation. So if it doesn't understand the terminologies, it's not effective. So I learned from Google's, I don't want to say mistake, but from Google's um, solution, and I said I need to add the EHR EMR terms and I need to add the medical terms, and that's exactly what I did, and which is was very helpful because that's why we're able to get a full utility patent. So for the AI machine learning ASL, right now we're testing it. So right now we at 62%, and I'm
Okay.
not going to release it until I'm above 90%. So I'm working on it. It's the data sets, it's the APIs. It's a lot of work.
I can imagine. And I was listening to you tell the story and you were like, I went home and I made a solution. I'm just like, wow, you're a genius. You you know, I'm sure it took like much more than a night to create the beginning of this.
It did. In the beginning, it was challenging. My background has always been into IT, but mainly on the support side. Like, I did help desk. I was a manager for the desktops, so hardware at one point. But I wasn't a developer. I wasn't a coder.
Hmm.
So the first company that I went to took off with my money, and I said, you know what? I went to India, and it didn't work out too well. So the next best thing for me to do is what? I went, I learned
There
on
you
my
go.
own. So
Yeah.
I went, I took classes, I learned how to code, I learned Java, I learned Python, I learned about APIs, which was extremely important. I learned about WebRTC because we do use WebRTC, and at the time, WebRTC was still brand new. It was very challenging for me because the video and the audio component wasn't too clear, and I
Mhm.
had to learn what's called the channels. So I had to play around with channel one, channel two to make sure it was clear. And then finally I figured it out. So 90% of it I created on my own because I had to learn. I can't trust anybody at that point.
Yeah. I was just wondering how competitive it is in your field because, a lot of times in this day and age, people are getting into machine learning and AI. It sounds like you were starting this out more at the beginning of it, right? Like
Correct.
now it's kind of like normalized, but you were doing this when it
Back in
was cutting
2012.
edge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
back in 2012. So I traveled a lot working with different EMR, EHRs. So I was fortunate enough. I was attending conferences in Silicon Valley. Then Austin became the new Silicon Valley. So I was involved in that world. And I, I started learning and picking up things and going back, doing research and taking classes. And now I'm a master at it.
Yeah. And that, I mean, your story does really bring forth a lot of resilience because, there was the personal story, but then again, there's the professional story of how you got to where you are now and how you created this company. Um, and so I'm wondering, how accessible is this to like underserved populations,
So we have two different platforms. So one is it's a standalone. It's web based where you can just create it, go online, log in, and you could create a shortcut on your desktop and you have access to it. And then the second, obviously, is the integration. But I've had advocates for the LEP community reach out to me, say, "Hey, we have a bunch of patients that's going to the doctor and they don't have anything available for them. What can we use something?" And I will go and I would create something personalized just for them. I will give them the access. I would obviously speak with the managers, sign some consent, and I just let them use it. And I don't even charge a dollar for it because this is my community. My story is I'm trying to help my community, which is where the passion comes in. The passion is what kept me going. The professional, I've always had it. But if I fail at this, I'm failing my entire community. I'm failing my mother. I'm failing my grandmother, and I can't do that.
So, had you thought about maybe collaborating? And I guess this is a call also to our viewers, to collaborating to organizations that want to provide services for underserved populations. You know what I mean? I'm thinking there must be a grant or something that could cover for them.
Well, absolutely. But sometimes, they reach out to me last minute. They've had other solutions, which is basically bringing a translator on site. And the night of, or see, sometimes even the day of, they say, "Hey, listen, the person canceled on us. And we don't really have a solution for these patients." And one time I was 1 o'clock in the morning, and literally I got the email at 11. And I immediately reached back out to the person, and they were up. I called them, they were up, and I said, I'm going to log into the site. I'm going to create the account for you guys and I'm going to show you how to use it. It's pretty simple. And to this day, like, she thanks me all the time. She sends me a Christmas gift, birthday gift, because it really saved. She had 5 patients that she advocates for that really needed it. So I'm hands on.
Mhm.
My solution is not something that I said, "Hey, this is a way for me to make money." I come
Mhm.
from that background. I had the IT background. I had the HR background, but more importantly, I had the interpretation and translation background. So I just combined all three together.
So, at some point it will become untenable for you to shoulder all on your own. Had you, we're here to raise funds for students. Had you thought about taking on interns and maybe teaching the next generation about this?
Well, so I sit on several boards for several organizations. I happen to have my own organization, but there's three organizations that I sit on the e-boards, and I do have interns. So another part of what we do is based on my experience when it came to when I had a solution and I needed for it to be developed, the challenges I had to face. So now I create my own network. So I'm also a CTO advisor for startups as well. So when they
Okay.
come in, they have an idea. We just think, okay, I have an idea. Let me just reach out to the developer. But there's a whole process in between. You need a product owner. You need a project manager. You need to find somebody who actually understands what you're trying to build in order for them to get the right team. It's not just let me contact this person. This person has this kind of skill set, and I can work with that person. No, if you're not from that software developer's background, you don't understand it. It's literally like both you guys are speaking another language. They're gonna say, "Yeah, I understand." You're gonna pay them, then you're gonna get a product that you are not happy about. So you need a team. You need somebody in the middle that's going to connect the dots and make sure. And that's what we are. So right now I have 70 interns that I've worked with. They're all black and brown. And I've mentored them. I make sure that they got the right certification, they have the right skill set. So now when somebody from our community, when they need a software developed, they could come to us.
So, I'm guessing that many of the students that you take on board may be like from these underserved populations, or at least they speak the same languages, so they can shore
Yeah,
up the translation. Is that so?
they are. They are.
Mhm. Okay. So can you tell us just some of the languages that they help with?
So Mandarin was big. Chinese was another one. Yoruba, Swahili. I had some students from Tanzania, so they helped with the Swahili. There was another one that it was a dialect of India. I can't remember. I can't really pronounce it. But I've had about over 20 languages that they had to assist us with, which is why our solution is so robust because we have over 500 languages.
500 languages.
Correct.
Wow.
And
Okay.
it also picks up your dialect. So if you can't let us know what language you speak, once you're speaking to TWS, it will narrow it down. It will say on the screen, are you speaking this language from this country? You're able to see the name of your country. You can say, yes, this is my country, India or China, and then we'll narrow it down and then we'll get the translation to be correct.
Right. Like down to the province.
Correct. Correct.
Wow.
Dialects is different. Your Spanish from Panama versus your Spanish from Mexico, it's different.
Yeah.
So, and that makes a big difference.
I mean, and even the Creole in Haiti is different from the one in Guadeloupe,
And
it's
in Martinique as well.
yeah.
Correct. 100%. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
And the French changes, I guess, from continent to continent as well.
Yep.
So, that's really amazing that that you came up with this and that you've gotten the integration. Are there some other integrations that you're looking to bring on board as well?
Oh, not at the moment. As we pivot to other industries, then there's going to be, some other integrations. But for now, the focus is healthcare. Because
Mhm.
for the past, I want to say 12, 13 years, that's where, that's the industry I've been focused on. But legal has reached out to me as well. We recently completed a pilot with New York City for DEP, which is the Department of Environmental Protection. So they have when they go on um, to the people's homes, the language barrier becomes a problem. So we did a pilot with them. It was a very successful pilot. So now we got to come back to the table to see how we can implement it and what that cost is going to be. So we venture into different industries.
Yeah, but I mean, healthcare really continues to be a prevalent problem, because we have also immigrants coming, right, from war-torn
Yep,
countries
yep, yep.
who need really critical care, And so I'm wondering how many lives have you really saved? I mean, potential just is astronomical, I'm sure.
I mean, for me, it's like going to the doctor is something that a lot of us would frown upon. Nobody's excited going to the doctor. I'm being honest.
Yeah.
And the more challenges you have, the more difficult it is for you to actually attend. And I could tell, I have so many stories to where, I realized the importance of what I was actually, building. Like I said, I'm hands-on, so I go on site, I interact. I want to make sure that I'm providing a service that's effective. I'm not just putting something on the market just to have something on the market. How can I make this better? So I'm on top. Often a lot of CEOs, they're just CEOs and they just have a product, but they're not technical. They're not an interpreter. They don't understand the EMR, EHR. So I go on site. I ask questions. How could this could have been a better experience? And I take the notes. I'm not sending somebody out there. I can do that easily. That's not a problem. I want the experience myself, because if I get the experience, then I'm gonna fully understand how to solve it. Versus having a meeting with somebody, they're telling me what went wrong or what the patient said. No, let me go out there and meet these patients. Let's talk. Let's have a conversation.
And so that brings to mind, I'm wondering how close your translation is, like in terms of bringing in the personality and the personal compassion and everything. It's not. I mean, of course, it has to have the clinical terms,
Yeah.
but for I'm thinking in terms of the doctor talking back to the software so that the patient is receiving it. So is there an element of a bedside matter, I guess is what I'm asking.
Well, you see it in both languages. You see it
Mhm.
in the doctor's language and you see it in the patient's language. But we do have, again, this is what allowed us. One of the things that allowed us to get the patent was it's both options. It's a real-time interpreter, virtually like you and I are doing now, and then there's the AI machine learning computerized translation. So when you choose the real-time component, you get that bedside manner, you get that compassion, you get that, experience of real experience. Because a lot of times the patients, the doctors give the patients the option: do you want the real time or do you want the machine? And 62% of the time, they go for the real time interpretation. And we do have a privacy glass. So if you don't want this interpreter to actually see you, we can put up the privacy glass. So it's like a privacy screen.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so there really is a lot of thought and personal.
100%.
Yeah, that's amazing. So is there anything that it cannot do?
Um, can I solve world hunger? Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. I'm working on that. I'm trying to find an API for that.
That's a good one. That would be amazing because as we're laughing and making a joke about it, one of the main things that cause healthcare problems is nutrition, right?
I agree.
And so having some information in there, and I think this would help the doctors as well because they are not really educated on nutrition itself.
No.
So just at some point, maybe uh, we can't change the way they educate doctors, but we can change the way we educate the patients.
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree. I'm working on I have a startup. She reached out to me. I met her at a conference, so I've been helping her. And I can't really say too much about what her product is, but it's definitely in regards to that. Getting the information. It's not just information. So part of the app is finding the right food to eat, organic. So it's not just because a lot of problem is we find stuff to eat, but is it healthy for us? That's one of our biggest concern. So she's vetting these vendors to make sure that they are providing nutrition, to the community, and it is community based because our community we have high blood pressure, we have diabetes, all these things that we suffer from. So she's targeting that. So part of the feature is we're gonna upload and give you access to the right vendors that's providing the right food for you to eat.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you are actually literally working towards solving.
That's why that's why I laugh. I made a joke of it, but
Yeah.
we're working on it.
Yeah. And to be clear, when we think of world hunger, we think that that's the absence of food. But like in the United States, we are the most well-fed, malnourished people in the world.
But
you know?
the food is not. It's not. There's no nutrition. There's a lot of the things that we're eating is actually not good for us. Our food is actually banned in 37 countries, and counting. Italy doesn't want to be part of the food trade with us. Russia, China, Japan. Japan just banned I think 57 of our food. They don't
Wow.
they don't want nothing to do with us as far as the food chain supply. If people really actually read up on this, there's a lot of stuff we just wouldn't eat. It's very scary. We're
Yeah.
eating plastic, we're eating cardboard, we're eating processed meat, man-made meat, sugar, even the seafood is man-made. So you think you're getting a nice juicy piece of salmon, but this is something somebody created in a factory. It smells like it tastes like it, but it's artificial.
Wow. So we go all the way from, just being able to actually talk to our doctors about how to, about our care plan to really sourcing actual food that has no fillers in it. That's 100% food that's good for the body. So, well, congratulations on everything that you've created and like all of the pending patents.
Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm also wondering, you said that there's a lot of different organizations where you're on the boards of. Is there any one in particular that you would like to bring to light?
Um, yes, there's one called the MCJ Foundation. We
Mhm.
stand for Marie Carol Jumicia, which was my mother who passed away of breast cancer in 2003. And my focus is providing support, whether it's emotional support. I don't want to use the word mental health. Emotional support. We give scholarships. We certifications. We train these kids. We mentor them. But it's to provide to be a resource to Black and Brown kids who lost a parent to cancer, like myself. So I have a lot of different partnerships, but it's within our community. I'm from Brooklyn, so a lot of the kids are from Brooklyn as well, but tri-state. And then I'm gonna venture off, but that's the one that I'm more. I don't. What's the word I'm looking for? More willing to speak about because that's it's dear to me. So it's part of keeping my mother's legacy, but it's also helping kids like myself who lost a parent to cancer, and I had to navigate through that myself, and it was very challenging. So I wanted to be a resource to somebody like myself. There is a Billy Duke out there who's going to be going through that, who's currently going through that, and I just want to help them.
Yeah. Wow. That's also very inspiring. So what percentage, I am curious, like what's the percentage of children under the age of 10 who lose a parent to cancer?
There's a lot. I can't say I know that percentage, but right now I could say I have six of them. Six of them, and I have a team, so it's a little challenging to kind of steer them. So the 12 and up, they're a little bit more easier up to whatever age. I have somebody who's 25, and they
Mhm.
lost they father to cancer that now I'm mentoring. But the typical age would be from 10 up until a young adult. But the younger, like I said, I have six of them now. That it's like I said, it's challenging for us, but we're gonna make it work.
Yeah. So what kind of resources do the younger kids need that you don't have access to yet?
I would say more financial resources. Um, I just had to do a clothing drive, and it consists of basic things like socks, underwear, t-shirts that these kids actually needed. Now that the parent that they had is no longer here, they had to care of a family member, and it's only but so much a family member can do. Promise you the world, we're gonna take care of you, we're gonna have your back. But there's nothing better than having your parent taking care of you. So we had to do that. We had to do tour drives. Some of these kids, Christmas wasn't gonna be great for them because they just lost a parent, and now there's no there's no money to buy them toys.
Mhm.
Um, Another thing, part of my foundation, what we do is we also do provide life insurance. So we'll pay for the life insurance, we pay for the monthly premium, but we own the percentage of the life insurance. So when something happens to a family member, parent, we'll pay out a certain percentage of it, but the foundation actually owns the life insurance. So that's another way we help, we assist as far as make sure that something happens to you, that child has, whether it's a college fund or some sort of fund that they need to start life. But more importantly, your medical bills, your funeral expenses are taken care of because you don't want to leave that behind and your family member have to take care of that, and we have to put up a GoFundMe for you.
Yeah.
So I sit down with you, we'll work out a plan. Like I said, the foundation, we pay the monthly premium, so zero money out of your pocket. But there is an agreement to where the foundation owns the life insurance and it will pay you out a percentage when that time comes.
And that's good, for the children and for the families. And also I'm guessing by the foundation being on the life insurance, it prevents that clause about pre-existing condition. Because I
Correct.
guess you're finding about the condition and that's yeah.
Correct. Correct.
Okay. That is magnificent. Thank you so much for what you're doing in the
Well,
world.
I'm
And
just a person. I'm just, and it's like I said, for me, it's literally just finding ways to help out my community. And anyone who's from Brooklyn will know they see Billy. I'm outside. I'm in the community. I'm in Brownsville. I'm in East New York. I'm out there talking to the kids because I'm from Coney Island. I come from that background. But
Mhm.
growing up, it was always either you're gonna play ball or you're gonna rap. Which route are you taking?
Yeah.
Ball, rap, or sell drugs. Those were the only options that we have. So when they see somebody like myself come, and I'm from the neighborhood, and I have the respect of the neighborhood, I'm
Mhm.
able to tell them, "Hey, I'm a CEO. I have my own company, and this is the things that I'm doing, and you guys can actually do the same."
Mhm. Yeah. And then, your work speaks for itself because you have, so many families that have benefited. So, you came to play ball,
I
literally.
yeah. And I bought I bought a whole bag full of balls just in case something happens to that one ball. I'm ready.
Yeah, yeah, I see that. You're like, "I'm gonna solve all the problems for all of us forever."
Our community, because I'm passionate about that. We need help, and I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. We do.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for being here on
You're
the Black
welcome.
Business Network today, and,
Thank you for having me.
absolutely, please come back and, please share again.
Thank you. And I'm on LinkedIn, so if anybody wants to reach out to me, it's Billy D. Duke on LinkedIn. I'm not one of those people who don't accept invites. I know how some folks feel about accepting an invitation because you just never know whom you're going to, connect with. So I'm very open when it comes to connecting.
Thank you for that. I'm sure many people that have watched this will wanna connect with you, either to support your organization with donations or to actually, you know, partner with you and see how they can augment what you're already doing.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Reach out to me, guys. I'm here.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for being here today,
Thank
and
you.
Genius is common. We'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much for having me again.
Our pleasure. So, thank you everyone for being here on the Black Business Network today. Um, we're here. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and it's the $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online also at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we also would like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of March: NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malaine Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement. I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Williams.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
Are you a forward-thinking
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, and corporations and thought leaders. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar. I've been your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And guess what? I'm your next speaker. So, for example, I am the CEO of Cordelia Gaffar Enterprises, and I work with women of faith who have demanding careers, and they may feel lonely and awkward inside, even if they're married, to normalize encouraging emotional wellness while excavating the deeper layers that surface as emotional and mental unwellness. And so I've written a multitude of books, 8 books, and I have hosted a podcast called The Free to Be Show for over the past 9 years. And today I am going to share with you on the topic of bridging the digital divide. So different from our last speaker who talked about an AI tool that he created, many of us are more familiar with other AI tools like ChatGPT, right? And, almost any application we're using these days, right? It's like, and you can just click here for, to have AI enhancement and this for AI, and on some level, we may feel like it's, all of AI is created to replace human contact and interaction. And just, to build on what Billy Duke shared, or is it, right? He's created a whole AI tool for the purpose of more human interaction, for more human understanding. And so even if you don't have the privilege of using the TWS software that he's created, today I'm going to share with you 6 ways that you can use AI tools to bridge that digital divide and have more human contact and interaction with each other. So this will be really exciting, and I really want you to take this on board. So, take some notes and think also as I'm speaking, like, are these things that you could benefit from and try for yourself? The most basic way that we are communicating every day, almost every minute these days, is texting, right? So texting is good, right? Because it's like an abbreviated form of communicating. But sometimes we abbreviate way too much, and that causes misunderstandings. So this is where you can use AI tools, right? If you're someone who's choppy and communicating in the first place, you can just plop that in and find concise ways that show more of your personality, more compassion, more empathy, as opposed to just plopping in a text, so bad, I'm so sorry that happened, right? It can come back with something very short, maybe 7 words saying, I understand the impact that must have had on your day, and, let's connect later, right? And this is something that we may not think of immediately, right? Who thinks about that, or who even thinks in that way? But you can use AI to still abbreviate your conversation and show compassion and show connection and open doors to making more impactful relationships in your life. And it helps you, the best part is you still get to be very respectful and concise at the same time. So we want to think of AI as ways to build bridges, and not so much as ways to pull us apart. Now, another way you can use it is to create things that you want to see, right? So people are creating vision boards, and sometimes it may not be easy to find the images that you are seeking. However, there are AI tools where you can just simply, we have talk to text, but we have talk to visuals as well. So you can, say that you would like to, see. Let's not necessarily say something like a beach house, but we'd like to see ways to create more understanding and more connection, you know, on my team, my sports team, or my team at work. And you can actually create visuals for you to look at. And here's the thing about the way the brain works. The more you look at something, right, it helps to enhance your ability to connect the heart to it and visualize what it feels like to have that in your life. And that can actually shift your heart, which will shift the way you are behaving and create that type of connection in your life and in your world in general. So you can use AI tools to literally change what you see. And actually, another way, I'm thinking about vision boards, but just in this moment, another thing came to my mind. Another way you can use it, there are AI tools that will change your social media feed, right? How often do you get into your social media? This happens to me, right? And I'm just like, I don't want to see, people talking about whatever it is. And so what I'll usually do is unfollow the person that's creating that content, right? That cleans up my feed, but there are actual tools that you can use, and you can just program it and tell it what you would like to see in your feed. And so that changes your inputs throughout the day. And one of the things I talk about a lot is inputs, right? Because what you see, what you hear, it creates what you're feeling. And when you feel a certain way, it affects your mental health. And throughout the day, just think about how many times you pick up your phone and you're scrolling, and you may, maybe see one through every 6 scrolls, right? You see one thing and it just shuts you down emotionally, or it affects you mentally, or it changes the way you feel about humanity. And it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to do it in a negative way. It can do it in a positive way. It can open your heart to humanity. It can open your heart to possibilities. It can open the way you think and change your way of being and your belief systems. So you can be in control of that just by changing your social media feed. You don't have to be a victim to what the algorithm wants you to see. You can be proactive and control what the algorithm shows you. So, for example, in my feed is super duper clean. I have so many uplifting things no matter what social media I'm on. Of course, I don't use that much. I just use Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn. But still, those are my inputs throughout the day. But the times that I do pick it up, I see very profound content, from either spiritual influencers or thought leaders who are, really um, striving to connect hearts and bring people closer. And so these are ways that you can bridge the digital divide, right? If you are from, I don't even know like how to call the different generations. There's like Generation Z, X, or whatever. But if you're like above 50, right? And you may feel like social media is the internet is the enemy and you just want to stay away from it. Look for these AI tools. It does not have to be the enemy. It could be the one thing that elevates your mental stability. It could be, if you choose to change what you see and the inputs using AI tools that are readily available. And so, I started out this list and I have 6 things that I've come up with by talking about texting, right? This is a situation where you want to say something profound and connecting in a very concise way. And then I was just talking about changing the things you see, 2 ways, either creating a vision board with images or changing your social media feed. Now, my third point is again going back to written communication. So now what if you're someone who is concise, right? Like you're like a 5 to 7 word person and you would like to be a little bit more, verbose. And so in this case, you can also use the AI tools for that, right? So you can use this to create long form text where you come across more engaging, and you really, you can feed it information like show your condolences, right, for the situation that happened in Baltimore the other way, for people whose families may have been affected by that collapse of the bridge, right? And you just didn't have the words beyond I give my condolences, right? You can put in there, I want to give my condolences, showing deep compassion and understanding for the grief that some families or people may be experiencing, right? And then, in a letter format or in an email format or in a newsletter format or in a, um, and when you give it, the more information you give it about what you want it to create for you, including the fact that you want to enhance the human connection here, right? Or maybe you're asking for donations to support the individuals who are, who have health issues as a result of some tragedy. This is another way where you can be proactive and use it to connect hearts, because all we have in life are our breaths and heartbeats. And as much as, we may have our differences, we are more similar than we are different. And we forget that because we almost are always in these silos with our devices. And why not use these tools? That's all they are. They're tools. Why not use the tools that we've created to make our lives easier, to make our relationships deeper, to make our humanity more connected, and to create more understanding? And there's so much misunderstanding. There are people that reach out to me all the time. And you may have experienced this too if you're on LinkedIn. People will come into your inbox and they want to sell you something. And to be fair, right, and to stay on topic, they may actually be using these AI tools that I'm talking about. And instead of working on pitching someone, you could also use the AI tool to find out more about where your hearts connect and where your business can actually support somebody else's business, right? Because businesses are in business for the purpose of serving humanity. And we lose sight of that sometimes when we focus on making money. And so the cycle goes in such that you serve with your humanity, and through that you make a connection, and through the connection you understand the needs and the requirements of another human, and then you can see how you can benefit them, and perhaps it would even be an opportunity to make money. You see? So this is another way that we can use the AI tools to support our businesses, which we have to remember the purpose of our businesses. And I am going to continue to highlight Billy Duke here because what he has created is just remarkable, right? Underserved populations not having access to healthcare, or having access to healthcare, but because of a language barrier, cannot actually truly benefit from it. And so in the end, he's providing a service that, yes, it will make him money, but he's serving humanity on a deeper level, on a heart-connected level. So there are AI tools out there for you to do the same in your capacity, in your business, and your endeavors in life. And so that brings me again to my fourth point, which is you can use the AI tools, right, to figure out what are the best gifts for cultural events outside of your culture. For example, today's Good Friday. Christians know that, and probably non-Christians know that too. But did you also know that this is the 19th day of Ramadan, right? So Ramadan is first of all, Muslims are on a lunar calendar. So that's how this is the 19th day of Ramadan and the 29th day of March. And during the month of Ramadan, Muslims fast during the daylight hours. It's a dry fast, right? That means no liquids or solids during the day. And at the end of this 30-day period, they have a 3-day celebration, which is called Eid al-Fitr. And during Eid, it's, you can kind of think of it as an extended Christmas, right? Or I guess Easter, but like for 3 days. And you just, get to see all your friends and family, and you exchange gifts. But usually the gift that's given is to donate to charity and to help those who are in need. So we don't, we kind of give gifts, but usually it may just be like an Eid outfit to wear to the prayer. But if you're not Muslim and you work with Muslims, you may not know that, and you may not know, that you could give a gift to a Muslim, or, find out what is culturally appropriate. And, sometimes Muslims will say, could you donate that $100 to this, nonprofit organization? Because that's usually the gift giving that happens in Ramadan. And again, you wouldn't know that even if you worked with a Muslim for 5 years, sometimes, depending on your relationship. And so you can use AI tools, right? I'm using the example of Ramadan because that is what's happening currently. But there are other celebrations and holidays that are happening all year long, right? We just had Nowruz, which is something that Iranians will celebrate during the springtime. It usually happens in March. We just had Holi, which is something that Hindus, so there's like a whole wide world out there of different celebrations and holidays. And again, to bridge that digital divide and to increase your human connection, right? And even to maybe eventually increase your bottom line, because your whole focus in your business is to increase human connection. You can use an AI tool to find out what are the best gifts or the best way to connect with people who are having cultural events outside of your own culture. So this is the fourth way that you can use AI or artificial intelligence to connect more deeply with other humans. And, I can't reiterate this enough. So what we have seen is in the world these days, people are really declining with their way to speak to one another. And so communicating with emotion, right? Being in business doesn't mean that there's an absence of emotion. It just means that, yes, there's a systematic way of doing things. And at the same time, you have to consider that there's a human who's being affected by whatever choices and decisions we're making. So you want to, again, inform yourself on ways to use artificial intelligence that can help you to connect, not just, I guess mostly on an empathetic level. And so when we think about compassionate leadership, sometimes there's no scripts for that, right? And it's so easy to, again, just input how to give these messages. I'll give you an example. A lot of times I get emails from my children's principals at school, right, about some incident that happened. And those emails are so compassionate and empathetic. And I always read those thinking, wow, what a compassionate leader. Now, what if CEOs of companies also communicated as emotionally effective as a school principal? Wow, that would change the world of business, wouldn't it? And so this is another opportunity for you to use an AI tool for that. And finally, I'm just going to offer this. Be grateful that you have a robust tool to help you to find the joy of connecting. So as you are doing your research and as you are looking in the world beyond ChatGPT, there are so many artificial intelligence tools that you can use to enhance your business and really be proactive with ways of doing business better. Take the time, and I'm going to give you some questions to answer as you noodle over what I've been talking about today in terms of using artificial intelligence for your business, right? So ask yourself, what would draw people more to what it is that you're doing? What is it that's perhaps repelling them? Find out words to use, or the words that your potential client base use, right? So these are all different things that you can research as you are going through your marketing plan, your branding ideas. And again, that's not my background, right? My background is not marketing or branding, and I'm only here offering ideas to consider um, as we are conducting our business and as we are becoming thought leaders and experts in what it is that we do offer in the world. And so we've listened this afternoon. I also want you to think in terms of some of the speakers that we've had today, right? We started out with learning about commercial real estate in Uganda, and then we listened to Nathan Malinga, who was talking more about mental health issues and other ways to support different businesses in Africa. And so as you think about the world beyond, where you are, whatever city you are in, whatever state you're in, whatever country you're in, there's a whole global network out there, and there are many different cultures, many different languages, and many different ways to relate with people. There's many different ways to help people. And then, sometimes, quite frankly, there are, just countries that don't have the infrastructure, which is another thing that I believe Nathan brought up in his talk. There's just places that don't have infrastructure. If that is something that you do, think, you can use artificial intelligence to, research and see what kind of tools and opportunities you can create for another business someplace else. And by extension, you're helping yourself. You will always benefit when you're helping another business. You will always benefit when you're helping another human. You will always benefit when you are using your your expertise and the tools available to you for the elevation of business. So, just take into consideration some of the things that I've mentioned here today. So, bridging the digital divide is more than just it's more than just creating something for yourself. It's building, I would say, an intricate system of human interaction and a tapestry of cultural development, for the elevation of all of our businesses and all of our souls. So I'm just going to recap the 6 points that I mentioned here today. Number one, you can use AI tools, right, to bridge the digital divide by, being more concise. You can use it in your texting. If you want to say something very quick and to the point, but you want to show that you care, drop it into an AI tool, and boom, out comes something that's beautiful, connecting, and respectful. Number two, you can change what you see. Two things I mentioned here. Number one, you can actually literally create like a visual vision board, create art with AI. Number two, you can also use a tool to clean up your what shows up in your social media feed, right? Because what shows up in your social media feed also these are your inputs. throughout your day. This affects your mental health throughout your day. As an entrepreneur, you really want to have the best inputs possible. You want to have things that will keep you positive, that will keep you in alignment with your vision and your mission. And you can be in control of what your feed looks like. So again, you can use AI tools to change what you see. Number 3, if you're someone who is very choppy when you communicate and you need more words to connect, then you can use it for the opposite of the first point, right? To make it longer and so people can see that you care, you want to connect. And number 4, you can use it if you want to know what are the best gifts for cultural events outside of your culture. There's a multitude of cultures. There's a multitude of languages out there, right? The TWS translates into 500 languages, including American Sign Language, for example. So in order to connect with people, you got to be able to speak to them in their dialect and their cultural understanding. Number 5, and I keep coming back to this, right? Communicate with emotion, communicate with care. And sometimes it's just not part of your personality. Let's be honest. There's some people that just, they have no emotion. And that's okay, but not for the purpose of business. For the purpose of business, you want to have some emotion and you want to be able to connect with other humans. So use it for that. And number 6, be grateful for all the tools that exist so that you can connect more deeply with other human beings, and so that you can connect with your potential clients, and you can make deeper connections with your current clients, right? So that you have more clients. And so with that, I'm going to close what I'm sharing today on bridging the digital divide. And I just want to remind everyone that we are really here, right? The Black Business Expo. If we want to talk about the ultimate connection, we're here for the next generation. We're here to raise funds and to give $5,000 or 10 laptops to students. You can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and donate. Or if you're a student and listening to this, you can register there so that you can benefit from one of those scholarships or laptops. And you want to go to, again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And also, we want to recognize all of our sponsors for March of 2024. And, again, reminding you that this is about scholarships and every dollar counts. So in closing, I want to thank our sponsors, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., and Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black USA Expo, Black Business Expo USA, and last but not least, as we say here, genius is common. It's been a pleasure to be your moderator this afternoon, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black business network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance,
advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.